Okay, welcome travelers. Welcome to another awkward episode of the Bible Study Devotional, where we get to practice sowing some seeds out for the Lord, or practice fishing. I guess that's what we could just call the stream, where this is just a fishing stream. We're just out there trying to fish for some souls, maybe. And also just trying to have some fun. And then we're going to get into some BMX riding. And then maybe we'll get into drawing. But overall, the main goal is to try and glorify the Lord, man. And just hit the tubes, man, and just shred. Luckily, I'm still able to ride. I haven't gotten hurt again, so I'm kind of like, I feel like I'm landlocked right now, but it's just so weird. It's like forcing me to learn all these tricks that this injury, bro. Like, I don't even know if it's just a blessing in disguise or if it's just driving me crazy, but it's like, I know it's like weird because it's got me into flatland, so I mean, I guess that's cool, but like, I don't know, like normally on the weekends I'd go to the skate park and I can't really do that anymore because I'm all like tripped out, and so I don't even know, man, so I don't know. It's all good though. We're going to just keep riding flat. There's so much to learn, so it's all good. We're going to just keep doing it, and it's really hard, and who knows, maybe it's going to finally push me to that next little thing that we need to get up into. So let's see here. So, okay, for the Bible study, I don't even know what we're going to get into. Let's see here. I mean, I guess we could go into how does God... I mean, that's the other weird thing is sometimes I wonder what other believers think of just like how, because you know the verse of Psalms 32:8 where he says, I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. Like, it's so crazy to think about that. Let's just read that again. I know, like, I've done so many Bible studies, I think, on this verse, but this verse literally trips me out. It says, I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you, right? So sometimes I wonder, like, with that verse right there, you know, like sometimes I just wonder, like, what happens if like you like misconstrued how the Lord is leading you, or as he's instructing you. Like, what if you think that you're getting instructed in some way, but it's like not really, that's not the will of where the Lord wants you. I honestly think the Lord would redirect you in the path where you would go, right? But I don't know, I guess we'll just read a commentary. Let's find a commentary on that maybe we haven't read, you know? And it's kind of weird because I think there's some other verses, if we really think about this, Psalms 32:8, there's some other verses saying, I think David goes into saying, like, teach me your ways, O Lord, or something. Let's look, I want to see if that's I'm pretty sure I read that in there. Teach me your ways, O Lord. What verse is that? So it's kind of strange that the Lord has some ways. Okay, let's see here. That is Psalms 86:11. Teach me your way, O Lord, that I may walk in your truth. Unite my heart to fear your name. So it's kind of strange to think that there's some ways of the Lord, right? So, you know, it's weird because I've heard so many pastors, you know, they say that the Lord is going before us. Like, he is establishing our steps. He is going before us to make some paths where there might not even seem like there are paths. I wonder, like, if we should do a Bible study on that too. Like, because I've heard that from many believers, right? A lot of believers say God makes ways where there seems to be no way. Now, I've looked that up a couple times already, and I know that's actually not in Scripture, right? But the reason why they say that is because that's actually a common theme for so many characters in the Scriptures, right? God puts them in this situation where it seems like there is no way out. It seems like there is no way, and somehow God opens up a strange, mysterious way. And I feel like I'm going to be completely honest. I feel like, I don't know if you guys have felt that in that situation of you just feel like nothing's working, nothing's like you're going nowhere or something like that, and then you're just hoping for the Lord to make a way. Sometimes I feel like in this aspect of thought, what what I have found that occurs in my own mind is that there's this aspect of risk and faith, right? Like, do you want to take the risk to keep going? Because sometimes I feel like when you're caught in this thing, sometimes like this other path starts opening up. Well, it's actually maybe way opened up where it's just like, well, maybe you shouldn't, like, sometimes I get these thoughts of like, maybe I shouldn't be glorifying the Lord, or maybe I shouldn't be trying to seek first his kingdom, because what if it's just negatively affecting my life? What if I can't even function in modern society, like truly trying to do this kind of stuff, right? And sometimes these thoughts get popped up because of like, how modern society is, how market-driven societies are, just seeing all that stuff. It's just really confusing, right? So sometimes I'm caught in this duality of like seeing all these people and seeing if that's really, really successful, right? Because that's the other weird thing I'm starting to notice that kind of affects me, and I'm pretty sure it affects a lot of believers. It's just like, because of the way our society is, where we can start comparing ourselves so fast and vastly with so many other people. Sometimes like you'll see different paths and it seems like it's like super successful, right? Even things that like a lot of believers and even churches and pastors say is wrong, but or it's like maybe bad or something like that. But then it's what I think confuses so many believers, and even me and just people in general, is if it's bad, then why are these things working out, right? So it's like kind of like but sometimes like that's the ways of the world, and then the ways of like the Lord are kind of different. And like when you're caught in that bubble of just being like, well, if nothing seems like it's working and nothing's like you're kind of going nowhere, and then you start seeing you observe other people and they're like, oh, well, that's working out for them. You kind of go, huh, that's weird, right? And then but this is where I feel like there's that aspect of like risk and faith. Would you be willing to continue to just risk, just trying to, I guess maybe even just potentially just do the will of God, and just to keep seeking first his kingdom, even if there is uncertainties and just, maybe just all these things that kind of seem like they may not pan out. But I think in that is like a mystery. I think in all that is the mystery of faith in some degree, because we can't see what's ahead, and we have to I think that's where it comes in, where we truly have to like trust in the Lord that he is going to, somehow. It's really interesting, and it's such I don't know what I would look up for a sermon on that, right? But I don't know, it's kind of strange to think about that, right? But I know there's a couple verses that go into, I just can't think of it right now. We're gonna look up God. Why do believers, or God makes ways where there seems to be no way? God makes ways where there seems to be no way. Let's see here. Let's read some of these. I'm curious now. I'm like curious like what some of these bigger commentaries would say on that. Let's see if there's one on like Got Questions, because they generally put some good commentaries out. Let's see here. Okay, well, seems like nobody's really asked that, but there is this one right here that says, what does it mean that God works in mysterious ways? Now, that's actually an interesting one, and I think that also goes into that aspect of like the unknown, right? The unknown, or it's like we don't know where we're going, but we're going to keep trying to go for it, right? I don't know. So we're going to read this commentary right here. By the way, maybe I should open up the stream so I could see the chat. Oh yeah, I guess I could just open it up right here before I read this commentary. Let's see here. Let's go. So I think that's a really interesting one. I wonder, like, sometimes I really ponder to myself of just like, it's so weird when you read some of these things in the scriptures, right? And then you kind of like try and put them into a modern society sense. I mean, there's like so many things, even if you look up things with like biblical stewardship and just stewardship in general. If you type in stewardship and put in sermon at the end of it, and not looking past all the denominations, if you literally just listen to every single one of those sermons and just look deeper into it, it just like, it really makes you start questioning a lot of aspects of modern society. And just, it makes you start questioning, well, if everything that we have is from God, and we're supposed to use everything that he's given us to glorify him and to do his will, for his kingdom, to build up his kingdom, you think that it would be a little bit more important in society, right? And then this is where like the strange aspect goes, because I've heard many people say, well, they don't think church is important. They don't think the faith is even important, because it's literally, what most people think of it is, they just think of it as one day of the week. Oh, well, we're just going to do 40 minutes one day a week and we're going to call it good, And the thing is that a lot of pastors are saying now is that because of like society at the moment is like, we spend so much of our waking time in other aspects that of course people would probably think of it as less important, right? But then what's strange is if you look up sermons on biblical stewardship and then seeking first the kingdom of God, like from the Sermon of the Mount of seeking first the kingdom of God, it's like so many believers say we should be seeking first the kingdom every single day, actually in every single thought if you can, in everything that we're even doing. And then you kind of just go, well, if we're really to do that, you think that you think that it would be a little bit higher up on societal end of what we think is important, right? But I think the problem is now what has kind of replaced maybe the importance of the faith is actually money, right? I think if you ask most people, they would probably be like, okay, well, what's more important? Is God more important or is money more important, right? And I'm pretty sure most people would say money is more important, right? And I think this is actually a big strange thing, and I don't know what to really look at in terms of just like a sermon on this stuff, but it's very just interesting, right? And anyway, so let's read this commentary. What does it mean that God works in mysterious ways? God works in ways that are often deemed mysterious. That is to say, God's methods often leave people totally bewildered. Why would God tell Josiah and the children of Israel to march around the city of Jericho for a week? Joshua 6, 1-4. What good could possibly come from Paul and Silas being arrested and beaten without cause? Acts 16, 22-24. Why would God allow Jonai Erickson, a talented, vivacious girl of 17, to break her neck in a driving accident and spend the rest of her life in a wheelchair? Well, that was brutal. That took a very dark turn right there, huh? The processes God uses to interplay of human freedom and God's sovereignty and God's ultimate summations are far beyond what the limited human mind can understand. The Bible are the testimonies of Christians down through the ages, are brimming with true stories of how God turns situation after situation, problem after problem, life after life, completely upside down. And he often does this in the most unexpected, astonishing, and inexplicable ways. The life of Joseph is a good example of the mysterious ways God sometimes works. Genesis 37, 1-50-26, and Genesis 50-20. And that's the other word, because it says God, we're talking about mysterious ways. And I think another very, 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 very mysterious thing right now is if you go into most churches, right, there's this kind of like, now I'm not like downplaying it because it is cool, but it's like there is this aspect of almost like keeping up with the Joneses or something like that, right? And then we study things within the scriptures, but then as we study these things in the scriptures, dude, a lot of these characters, they like lived really, 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 really unorthodox lives. Like lives where they're just out in the wilderness. People are just homeless. They're basically just vagrants in their own societies. And then it's sometimes just a little awkward when you go into some churches and you go, what? Sometimes when I go to church, sometimes I just think, what we're studying about this character, what would happen if this character actually like walked in here? Like how many people would just be like, this dude is completely crazy. Like, like why are you homeless? Why are you living out in this, just like all this kind of crazy stuff. Like, why are you living out in the wilderness? Why aren't you within normal society standards, right? And it's such a strange, like, paradox, and it's so weird to think that this kind of commentary is kind of like bringing up this kind of stuff, right? But yeah, there's a lot of mysterious aspects within the faith that I feel like, especially within church, they kind of don't really talk about it. You know what I think they don't really talk about in church a lot? Is there's this aspect of homeless Christianity that people don't really realize that there is. And sometimes I guess depending on where you're at, even where I'm at right now, there's really not that many homeless people. But when I was living out in my car in Long Beach, there were tons of homeless people and so many believers. And that is where I met the most mysterious believers, where some of those homeless people, bro, and they didn't have anything at all except the clothes on their back. That's when I met like the most mysterious believers. That's where I met believers that were literally living in society without money. It was just ridiculous. It was like they were living. There's so much trash in society right now that people can live without money because of how much trash is out in society. And it's just complete. And when you observe that and you actually see that and see believers living like that, you just go, what in the world, bro? Like, is this some sort of cyberpunk 3030 or something like this? It's crazy. It seems like some sort of strange sci-fi movie that you're in when you observe things like that. And then it's just so strange because then when you study the lives of so many of the characters in the scriptures, you start noticing that they lived these maybe not crazy lives, but super just unorthodox lives compared to the societies that they were in, right? And I find that very, very intriguing and very mysterious. And it's just such a strange one. And I know there was this, I'm going to have to get another Life Application Bible, but there was this aspect of the Life Application Bible, and they went into that, right? Because a lot of people do have questions. They go, well, why would God want these characters that God actually used, even most of the prophets, why did he have them living like vagrants in the wilderness, just like, these very crazy lives, right? And what's strange is the Life Application Bible says at the time of sometimes God has to separate people, right? And sometimes he has to separate people in such a crazy degree in order to get their attention, in order to finally reveal something to them, or like they wouldn't be able to have total focus on what they were doing for the Lord or something like that, right? And that's what I don't really remember the exact words of the Life Application Bible, but I remember the Life Application Bible went into that and why so many of these characters just lived like these very unorthodox lives within society at their times, right? And it makes me wonder, is that going on right now, especially when I observe the homeless Christianity sects at the moment. And it's very, very, it's just so mysterious, bro. It's so weird. And it's so strange because of the least of us verses and stuff like that. And, and it's, the other weird thing is if it wasn't for the bike, I never would have even found, well, maybe not found, but I wouldn't have been able to venture into some of these areas and just observe these types of things, right? And it's just, man, I just don't even know what to say, except it's really, really weird. It's there's this level of Christianity that doesn't get brought up in most churches, and it's this level of gutter, homeless Christianity with people without anything. Literally think about that. Imagine us just without anything. Imagine if we just lost everything. Where would you put your trust, right? Would you, dude, I've met believers that were they literally had to place their trust in the Lord for their daily provisions. It is that crazy, because right now it's so strange because we can get numb to the fact of, well, we do start making a lot of money, right? And we just buy whatever we want, right? And it's such a, and it's so weird to think that there's people out there that are literally just out there just asking the Lord, just please, I just need some food or some water or just some warm clothes for the night or something like that. When I guess if you're at the level of means, you take no thought, or really you're just oh, okay, well, whatever, you don't have to even ask the Lord. It's just it's such a paradox, isn't it? It's just so weird, and it's so weird to me, and it's it's weird because I feel like the church doesn't really bring that up a lot of times, but it is good because it's good that the fact that the church does offer a lot of alms and charities to a lot of the downtrodden and the least of these and stuff like that, but also it's just super I don't know, dude. It's just mysterious, man. It's just a strange. It's like a whole different level of Christianity that like you I don't know. It's like you have to just like seek it and really start observing it because it's really really weird. And sometimes it makes me worry about my future too. And I'm wondering like that's actually some doubts I've been having in the faith too because I go, well, I've met all these homeless people and they're believers and sometimes they're even way older than me, right? Like way way older than me and they're still homeless and just still trusting. And I just go, Lord, is that like, I mean, what happens if my life ends up like that, right? Or like, but also sometimes it gives me that sense of, maybe I shouldn't be scared then. Like, even if I do lose everything, maybe I still shouldn't be scared. You know, maybe if like, you know, if I do end up being homeless or just losing everything and stuff like that, maybe I shouldn't even be scared at all and just keep trusting in the Lord, right? And so that's the whole mysterious aspect of it all, right? And it's just weird. And just thinking about all the characters in the scriptures like that. It's just really odd. Anyway, let's continue reading this. Let's see here. Joseph says to his brothers, "As for you, you meant evil against me, but God meant it for good." In this statement, Joseph summarizes the events of his life, beginning with the evil his brothers did to him, and ending with his recognition that was all part of God's beneficent plan to rescue his covenant people. Genesis 15:13 through 14. There was a famine in Canaan where Abraham's descendants, the Hebrew people, had settled. Genesis 43:1. So Joseph brought all them out of Canaan into Egypt. Genesis 46:26 through 27. Joseph was able to provide food for them all because he became governor of Egypt and was in charge of buying and selling food. Genesis 42:6. And so this is actually a very interesting aspect. So now we're studying about Joseph, and now Joseph became a governor. You don't know, a whole bunch of his brothers got like jealous of him because he had a coat of many colors or something like that, and they threw him in prison. And what ended up happening is like, it's so strange to think that he became governor of Egypt, right? So it's so weird that like God does place people. Sometimes I wonder like what are the ranges where God places his belief? And I'm sure it's just everywhere because we're called to make disciples of all nations, right? So sometimes I wonder if God strategically places us where he wills, right? Does he want us over here? Does he want us doing this right now? Does he want us doing that over there? Does he want that believer in that $1 billion position or something like that? Or does he want that believer out on the streets with nothing at all, right? So it's like just in order to somehow make disciples of all nations somehow, right? And to be a light unto others. That is a very strange thing, and that's a whole nother thing to talk about, right? It's very interesting. Okay, let's see here. Why was Joseph in Egypt? Joseph's brothers had sold him into slavery some 20 years earlier and were now dependent on him for their sustenance. Genesis 37:28. The irony is only a small part of what happened in Joseph's life. God's paradoxical movement is obvious through all of Joseph's history. If Joseph had not been governor over Egypt and moved his kinsmen there would be no story of Moses, no exodus from Egypt for 400 years later. And so that's the other strange thing, because I'm pretty sure, like, it's so strange to think if we were in the mindset and mind frame of Joseph at that moment, right? He couldn't tell what was way going to happen way earlier, right? With Moses and all this stuff. And so it's so strange to really, really, really observe that and think about that, man. Because sometimes I feel like what's been happening with me and a lot of people is sometimes we put a lot of our, I guess, eggs in the future in some baskets in the future, right? And we think, oh, well, if I put all my eggs in that basket in the future, and then, okay, that's going to keep me secure over there. And maybe it's not things with like within God and stuff like this, right? And then what ends up happening is when we get to that point in that future and something doesn't pan out, we get really disappointed. We get anxious. We get worried. We go, oh, well, what's going to happen? This didn't really work out and stuff like that, right? So, I don't know. It's strange. Okay, let's see here. If Joseph would have had a choice whether or not his brothers sold him into slavery, it's reasonable to assume Joseph would have said no if Joseph had been the choice whether or not to be imprisoned on false charges. Genesis 39:1 through 20. Again, he probably would have said no. Who would willingly choose such mistreatment? But it was in Egypt that Joseph was able to save his family, and it was in prison that the door opened to the palace. God declares the end from the beginning. Isaiah 46:10 through 11. And we can be sure every event in the life of a believer serves God's ultimate plan. Isaiah 14:24, and Romans 8:28. To our minds, the way God weaves remarkable events in and through our lives may seem illogical and beyond our understanding. And so that's so weird that they say that, right? But what they don't say is, like, I know it can be illogical and it can be beyond our understanding, but it's also, I think, one of the hardest things too is thinking about that aspect, but also thinking about how maybe illogical it could seem in a modern society sense, right? Like sometimes it could just seem so, like, it's so weird, right? And then there's the whole aspect, there's this strange aspect of keeping up with the Joneses too, right? And it's so weird if we think about that, right? Because I think that's how a lot of communities are based, right? We are to maybe try and keep up with the Joneses, but also what's strange, especially if you just start like observing humanity, and you can start seeing it if you start riding bikes in cities and stuff like this, is that there's believers in some strange areas, bro. Like there are some believers in really, really weird places and really top positions sometimes too. Like sometimes there's like really crazy athletes that are like at the top of their field that are believers. Sometimes there's like CEOs that are believers, and then there's like just homeless people that are believers, and then there's just like in and out and in all in between, right? And when you just start observing that, there's just like, and just thinking that God may potentially, well, actually he is using it somehow all for his plan because of Romans 8:28, right? It's just so weird to think that you could even be a part of all this, you know, with all this like working on it, trying to like, and man, it's just so weird. It's so strange to really, really think about that, and just even observing all that. And sometimes it's actually, sometimes it actually keeps me in this sense of like knowing that, you know, even because I know I did bring up, like, sometimes it confuses me seeing these homeless people and they're believers and stuff like this. But sometimes it also gives me kind of like some sort of strange strength, knowing that even if I did lose everything, that, you know, just observing these believers at that state and how they're still content, like truly content, right? Like it's like weird to say that, but they are. And I've met believers that were content in those situations. And just knowing that if I even were to lose everything, right? And like, and I guess that would be an ultimate test, honestly. That would be a crazy test. I mean, could you still be content in any situation, even if God removed something from you, right? And that is a mysterious level right there, man. Like that is, especially when you start seeing those believers like that, man. That is some, dude, that it's so trippy to see, bro. Like, because in most cases, you'd just be like, bro, why are you not tripping out, dude? You've lost everything. You don't even have a bank account. You don't have a phone. You don't have a single penny to your name. How are you, I think in most modern society terms, people would just think these people are crazy, right? But like, when you meet believers like that, dude, it's gnarly, dude. It's super, super gnarly, dude. And like, I don't know, it kind of also reminds me of Hebrews 13:2. So let's look at that. Hebrews 13:2. Or is it Hebrews? I think it's Hebrews 13:2. Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares, right? It's strange to think, and it's so weird to really, really think about that. And I kind of had this thought that I kind of wanted to draw some like homeless people, but with like maybe like angel wings or something like that, just to maybe show that maybe that person that's a stranger or something like that might, you know, you never know who they could maybe be, right? Maybe they could be an angel unaware. Hebrews 13:2. But what's weird is the KJV version says something a little bit different. They says to entertain strangers, actually. The KJV version says, be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares, right? And what's weird is we looked into I think it was the Greek word, it might have been the Hebrew word for entertain and hospitality. And what's strange about these two words is it's actually a double meaning. It actually means like a sense of hospitality, but also to entertain. It's kind of like this double thing, right? Because I think some people think, oh, well, hospitality is just to be, okay, just kind of be nice to them and maybe share something with them. But in the Hebrew Greek definition of the word, it's like this aspect of entertain and hospitality, which is very strange to like try and think we are to try and entertain strangers. Isn't that weird? It's just odd, right? It's just like strange. Anyway, I guess that was the Bible study. I guess the Bible study was on God working in mysterious ways or something like that, right? Just super. These Bible studies are so strange, man. But it's all good. It's just all good. We're gonna continue. Hopefully, we can continue to try and glorify the Lord. We're getting into some strange topics. I'll just say that. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Let's chug some coffee. Yo, let's do a card draw. Do. Let's go. And then we're gonna get into riding, man. Oh, I'm just so glad I can even ride just a little bit. So I'm wondering, like, it'd be actually very interesting to like ask other believers, like, how has God worked mysteriously in your life, right? I think the biggest one was when I was living in my car. Honestly, that was when I was really a trip, dude. So weird, bro. There's so many just strange believers that I met, dude. It was so weird because, like, you know, you read these stories in the scriptures, right? Of like these homeless, these vagrants kind of, and just these almost kind of like just gnarly characters in almost an RPG sense, right? But then it's strange when you actually like start like when you kind I think it's strange when you actually just start when you're within the realm of like a lot of homeless people at times, right? Especially in Long Beach and stuff. Like that was when it was like, bro, there was just so many like, dude, I met so many of these homeless people and they like had so much scripture in them, bro. They had so much zeal and so much scripture, and they were content in these situations where most people would just maybe even potentially just go crazy in. And it was just like, dude, it was just such a, I don't even know, like, it was like weird. It was like some of these words in the scripture, like almost like it, like they almost like flung out of the page, and they were like within these people that I started meeting, right? And sometimes it's kind of hard to see that in terms of like, I guess maybe certain aspects of Christianity, right? Because there is that sometimes in aspects of Christianity there is like the keeping up with the Joneses thing. I'm actually curious. Let's kind of look that. I guess we could do that tomorrow, but there is that weird aspect, right? Of like, I wonder if how much does that play within a church community, right? Like keeping up with the Joneses, right? And also just, but then like what ends up happening if like, so you're in a church setting and you are trying to keep up with the Joneses, but then what ends up happening if you just see a bunch of homeless people that are believers, right? And you just go, what am I supposed to think about that, right? Like, am I, or just like, you know, or just like thinking about that, or just thinking about believers that could be really, really well off, which I have met believers like that as well, right? So, it's very strange, right? But we just have to, honestly, we just have to just continue to trust the Lord and just know. I guess that's the big one, is just know if you lose everything, if your life completely just goes under, everything, you know, just know, man, like, you know, that there's going to be believers even out there. Maybe that's why they're out there, to help comfort those people and be a light unto those people that could potentially be. I mean, that's so crazy, right? Because I mean, I feel like if you're a believer and you lose everything, or just really crazy stuff happens to you, I'm pretty sure if you really, really believed you could handle it, right? Well, you should be able to handle it, I think, right? But also, I can only imagine people that don't have that sense of the faith, I guess, and they lose everything. I mean, it would be so interesting to observe that, like observe just like people like that, and they just lost everything. Like, would they turn to drugs and alcohol? Would they, you know, what would they do? Would they take their own lives? Would they just go completely wild and wrathful? I think that would be very interesting to observe. And maybe I have observed it, because what I have observed within the homeless sects of Christianity is that there is this strange level of the believers that truly did have the word in them, and they were content, and they were in the word, and they were feasting on the word. And then there was homeless people, which I think a lot of people assume homeless people are in, where they almost kind of like run away from their problems, right? They're like running away with like alcohol or just like drugs. And, sometimes they just want to sleep. So they just get completely trashed and wasted just because like they haven't showered in months. And they're probably just so itchy that they just need to get drunk just to sleep and just to rest, right? And there's like that level of like homelessness. But it's weird because it's just so weird because there's like within all this craziness, dude, there's like these beacons of like these homeless people that are just like believers, and they're just so strong, even though they look really, really weak, right? Even if society tells them that they're like not, the bottom of the barrel, just observing some homeless people like that, where they're just totally content and just trusting in the Lord for their provisions. Oh, dude, it's scary. It's like mysterious. It's just so weird. And it's just so weird. Like the church doesn't really bring that up. And I kind of think I know why the church maybe doesn't want to bring that kind of stuff up, is because, there are kids and different age ranges in the church, and, maybe you don't want your kids going out and hanging out with homeless people, or, that's the other weird thing is what happens if like, in some aspect is like, what would happen if the church really was just like, okay, the least of them, let's try and help them. And then what happens if the kids start getting influenced by some of these homeless people and thinking that could be their role models or something like that? That would be very paradoxical too, huh? But I don't know, man. It's just strange. There's a mysterious level of homeless Christianity that is, it's brutal, man. It's really gnarly, actually. And it's just, but it's like, it is gnarly, but it's also weird because it's like kind of like mentioned in the scriptures. I think that's just the weirdest part. That's the weirdest part about it all. But it is interesting because if you do start getting into riding bikes or skateboarding and stuff like that, you can start observing that stuff, man. And it's like, it's, it's a trip, man. And I think that's another interesting aspect of the BMX bike or skateboarding, is because I do have, a lot of the homeless people, sometimes they do get a little tripped out, especially like, when you're like kind of like, I've observed it, right? It's like just random people just start walking up to them, just start looking at them, just observing them or something like that. They get tripped out, right? But the thing is if you're riding a bike or if you're skateboarding, you're kind of already sometimes in those places because you're trying to find spots to ride. You're trying to find those NBD spots, and you're just trying to find just trying to get a clip and stuff. And so sometimes like they see that you're doing something. So it's like, it's not as like, oh, well, these people are like undercover cops or something like this, or these people are going to snitch on us because, of whatever or something like that, right? They kind of see that you're doing something. It's also a good conversation starter. That's actually how I've met a lot of homeless people, is because like I'd be riding and I'll like do a trick or something like, oh, dude, that's awesome or something like that, right? And just like, and it's just like that, like kind of like that conversation starter that you can get into, where I think it'd be way different if I just like walked up to him and was like, hey man, like what's up? They probably think like, who is this dude? Like what are you doing around here or something like that, right? I don't know. So strange thing, but maybe that's what, I'm not strange. Let's see what we draw today. What are we gonna draw? Let's go. Cards up, boom, boom. All right, first card of the day. Let's go. Angel of Flight Alabasta. Second card. Another angel. We were just talking about angels today. Angel of Jubilation. Hebrews 13:2. Elspeth Knight Errant. This card's actually really gnarly. Number 4. Joraga Tree Speaker. And what's actually weird about this card is there's actually this strange, if you look up studies on it, there's this parable in the Old Testament, and it's the parable of the talking trees. It sounds ridiculous. It sounds like something out of Lord of the Rings or something, right? Because of the ants. Well, the strange thing is, I think that's where J.R. Tolkien got his inspiration for Ents, by the way, is because of the Bible. I think the Bible actually was the first book that kind of has the Trent Ent-like characters, and every time I see that tree speaker, I always think of that. Silent Sentinel. Man, the card's gnarly. Huh, Angelic Destiny. Man, we're getting a lot of angel cards today, huh? What's funny is I did used to study with these guys on the internet. Yana Shamir and Johannes Vaz. I used to study with those dudes on conceptart.org. Not like a school. They lived in Germany, but they did. We were all on this site called conceptart.org a long time ago. It's crazy that they actually did that card. Okay, number 7. We got an island. And that was the hand for today. Let's go. I was like just seeing just like the... Got a lot of angel cards, man. That's weird, huh? Reminds me of Hebrews 13:2. We never know. It's so crazy to think about that, man. You never know that you could be entertaining an angel unaware, man. And I know a lot of people think right now, because I've been asking, they think this angel is like this, like the circle thing with the eyes and the wings. Well, that is a part of, I think, the angelic realm of the four-legged creatures and stuff like that. But it's strange also to think about Hebrews 13:2, about knowing that we could be potentially entertaining an angel unaware, right? And that's weird because we did do a little bit of a Bible study on that, and one of the Bible studies even went into sometimes our prayers. Now take this with a grain of salt. It's in a Bible study. It's in a commentary that they said sometimes our prayers can sometimes even be can even be answered by angels. And they brought up about Daniel and how Daniel prayed a lot, and his prayers were actually answered by, I think, the Archangel Michael and Gabriel. I could be wrong on that though, but that's what this commentary brought up, and I'm like, whoa, that's a trip. So that is such a just think about that, right? Like imagine like you praying over something, right? Praying for things and stuff like this, and then these angels could potentially just be like watching you or something like that, right? And just know it, this being like, do you think, like imagine what they're thinking. Like what if they're like, oh, well, should we help this? Should we gift this thing to this person to help them on their journey to do God's will or something like that, right? I don't know if it's like that, but like I think that's super interesting to think about, right? Okay, well that was the Bible study. Now we're gonna let's get writing. I guess we'll put some music on. Blow my nose again. Okay, let's see. Dude, that'd be such a trip, man. Imagine if there was like a homeless stream, bro. That'd be so gnarly, dude. I might be able to do decades again. At least feeling better. I might be getting back in the decades today. Do some of these stretch things real quick. Still waiting for the ortho people to call me back. I think it's going to take a while. Lately I've been doing this, these pivot ones. Pivot. Pivot. I feel like I shouldn't even be able to do that, huh? Let's go. Hi. Hello. Greetings, traveler. Welcome. Welcome to BMX riding stream now, where you can learn these things in very minimal areas. There's actually this one dude, check him out. I think his name's like Christopher, it's like Christopher Engling or something like that. But he's riding in like, he's probably riding in the smallest area that I've seen. He's riding in like maybe 1/5 of the area that I have right now. And I used to think that this was really, really small. But he's riding in even a smaller area. And he's just shredding. It's crazy. It's fun even if I don't grind anything. I guess I will show you guys this one. Yeah, you guys probably watched the stream already, but this trick right here, the stick beano hander, there was 2 mysterious flatland believers that got me into this trick. So I don't know why they started, well, I don't know, it was just weird. So this trick actually was the one that really got me interested in learning flatland. But I always do it, so it's not that crazy to me as much now. Try to do a bar spin. There you go. Nice. I hope you guys are doing good. I wish I could ride normally, but it's okay. Flatline's really fun. It just sucks, like, cause like I just have the thought, like my knee could just give out at any moment. And just like, I don't know, dude. Oh well. I just gotta be thankful I can even ride it, even a little bit. That'd be a cool one to learn. I wonder how they do that one. There's like one where there's like so many tricks in flatline that have no how-tos. It's just weird, like, but I think I saw someone do that. They do a steamroller or something. Like steamroller bar spin or something like that. Looks gnarly. What's that been working on lately? What have I been trying to learn? I don't know. I guess the upside down tail whip? Just messing around. Didn't really ride that right now. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. This is the combo we're trying to do. I want to learn. We want to go pickup bar, foot jam, no hander, fakie, gyrator, briefcase bar spin, to half bar, no handed half bar. That'd be a gnarly combo. I haven't done it yet. I need to warm up a little bit more before I do that one.
When you missed your shot, but the cookies still hit the spot.
I just want to do the hang 10 no hander. Luke Malone. Timmy. I'm at it. That's hard. Flatline is really safe though. It's actually really crazy. If you mess up your ACL, you tear your ACL, you can probably still ride flat, because I've been doing it, so. It's just crazy. It's like so weird, like. You just can't air anymore, bro. Ah, darn it. I think I'm starting to hold it a little bit more. Like, it's weird because, like, you have to, like, put your foot on the peg and you have to, like, put that pressure on it. I think that's what's weird about it. Because, like, if you just, like, subtly put your foot on, like, you can't, like, I mean, you gotta, like, put it and you have to, like, put your feet. They got that same pressure or something. I think that's what it feels like. Man, my Hank bars are terrible with it. didn't land it, fudge. I gotta like wait for my cranks to like. That's what's hard about the gyrator no hinders, because like I have to wait for my cranks to get like in that right position. Otherwise I can't like put the bar in. So that's why sometimes like if you see me trying to do that trick, I'm literally waiting for my crank to get in that position to where I can like lock it in. Dude, the Hayten no handers are starting to kind of get a little better now, I think. Listen to this.
Here's to the healthy heroes, the gluten-free gladiators, the plant-based pop.
See, it's like I think you also have to like aim this like your frame at the right angle. It's like right there. You have to like get this right angle right here. You have to like get this like right angle right up in here. I think that's the secret of the trick. See, I'm like not putting, every time I fall off like that, I think it's because I'm not putting enough pressure on this peg. So what it's doing is it's like making me turn. And you have to like get like the right weight balance on there. I think that's the secret of that trick. You just have to have like, I think it's just the feet that's really hard. I don't know. That's what it feels like now. Oh yeah, we were trying to learn elbow glides. That's what we were trying to learn. One day we'll maybe learn it. Just gotta get that right angle. Nope. Somehow I didn't get hurt from that. It's weird because I'm actually like putting my bad knee down, but like it's not hurting me. It's kind of crazy. It's like it seems like a safe trick because like I'm like probably just jumping like that high up, doing that. That trick is hard, man. I don't know why. This thing should be easy. Why can't I do it? This thing's actually been taking me a really long time. I don't even land one in here. That's how long it's been taking me. I haven't even landed one yet. Come on, bro. Come on, this thing. I'm wondering if I'm just doing it in too small of an area. But I'm pretty sure I've seen people do it in here with this same area, so it's doable. You just like gotta get like that exact little angle. And you have to like be really subtle with catching it. Ah, why is it so hard, bro? It makes no sense to me. We'll learn it eventually, but I think it's been taking me forever, dude. Oh, so sick. We're gonna learn that one. Hand switch off to Funky Chicken. Oh! Dude. That's like my first real like nose combo, kinda. Ah! Oh! Darn. That one's gonna take forever, but that's the one in the works, man. Oh! Why is that trick so weird? So many variables. Let's see what we do a decade. This is the first decade I've done since I started running, since my knee healed up kind of good. Hopefully this doesn't mess me up. I don't even know if I should do it at all. I don't think it's that bad, but it is definitely trips me out on my knee. But see, it's like if you land it, it's not that bad on your knee. That's fine. You can still do decades. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Actually, I wanted to learn how to gyrator into stick beat. Let's see what we can do. I think there's a way if I do it fakey, I can get into a swivel. You can do it. And then do a swivel and then do a stick beat. Dude, that's gnarly. I found a new combo. Dude, that's the combo now. That's the combo to do the gyrator into the stick beat without having to do the bike flip. Because you can do a bike flip into the stick beat, but there's no way I'm gonna do it that way. So let's try it this way. Got away from my cranks. There we go. How do you do that? Oh, that's how you do it. And you can do that. Okay. Oh, it's hot. Why is it hot? What up, man? What's up, bro? Just catching tubes, dude. Catching waves, hopefully. I wish I could surf. I never surfed a day in my life, but if I lived by the beach, I'd probably become a surfer, to be honest. We're trying to learn how to gyrator. I'm trying to learn how to gyrator and stick beat. I found the link. Here's the link. It's taken me 2 years to find this link. It's hilarious. Okay, fakie, like this. Go like this. You can even stop like that, go like this, and then get into it. It's kind of crazy because like I haven't done that. I like just learned that today, like, and it's weird because I've done these 3 tricks for so long now, right? But only today did I just figure out that you can connect the gyrator into the stick beat. Bro, it's crazy. Like that's what's awesome about Flatland is like all these tricks, like you can combine them all kind of. Like there's so many combos, bro. How did the visit with the hospital go with my knee? Went pretty good. They just told me to get an MRI. I got the MRI last week. The ortho said that since I've been riding so much, it's actually helped my knee out. It seems counterproductive, right? But he said I've been riding so much that that's probably why I'm just able to ride right now, because like he said like my muscles or something might be helping my knee or something like that. But he said I might be opted into getting one of those custom braces, so hopefully I can get one of those. But I just got the MRI last week, so now they get to really see everything again in my knee. They already said I didn't have an ACL, so, but they also said my ACL might have like reattached to like my LCL or something like that. And maybe that's another reason why I've been able to just keep riding like a little bit, even though I can't ride like my normal how I used to ride, but how I'm able just to keep riding flat. But so that's kind of this low down right now. And I'm kind of like in this weird spot of like do I want to get the surgery, because the ortho people said I should probably get the surgery. But then what's weird is like, but then they said, oh, I might be opted into getting the knee brace, right? So it's like, do I want to, so I'm in this like pivot point of like, do I want to get the brace, but just ride flatland, right? Or do I want to get the surgery, not ride for 6 to 9 months, and then be able to ride everything like how I used to be able to, right? And I don't know, man, like, I don't know, dude. I mean, because I want to rock climb again. I want to go hiking again. I should probably just get the surgery, man. Yeah. But then I'm going to be out for 4 to 9 months to a year. But that's just so brutal, huh? I think I'm going to be honest. Like, I feel like if I get the surgery, because I actually talked to one of my friends, or this person that tore their ACL. They said they started walking in 4 days after the ACL surgery. And I'm actually thinking I might be able to just start riding flatland a little faster than because like I think most people think, oh, well, you get the ACL surgery, you have to wait 6 to 9 months to start riding again. That might be like top level riding, like you're airing out like 20 feet or something like that, right? But like I feel like I'm wondering like how fast could you start riding flatland again, right? I'm wondering if you ride flatland in like a month after you even get the ACL surgery or something. But the thing is that the doctors are going to say you can't ride your bike or anything like that, right? So that would be kind of like against the doctor's orders if you're going to try and do that. But I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I think they just want you to avoid... Yeah. So I don't know what I'm going to do, really. I mean, that's the thing is I really like riding flatland, but dude, I just totally miss the skate park vibes, bro. Like, that's one of the reasons why I started streaming right here, because, dude, like, flatland can get kind of isolated, man. Like, there's not really, like, a flatland scene where I'm at, and, like the camaraderie at the skate park's unmatched, honestly. I'm just happy I can still even ride, though. Because, I mean, that's the weird thing about this injury, is this injury got me into flatland, so... It's strange. It's like a blessing in disguise, right? Like, if I never tore my ACL, bro, I never would have put my seat up. I never would have put pegs on. I never would have put a gyro on. It's ridiculous, actually. That's the only reason, like, because, like, I was like, huh. I was like, I guess I can't ride normally. And then, like, I started just doing this. And this is, like, my first flatland trick. And then I saw Chris Bohm I met in Long Beach, and he was doing these. And that's why I do so many of these, because this is, like, when I saw him doing it in Long Beach, I was like, what the heck? And so, I kind of, like, learned those. Flatland's cool, but it is way easier on the body, dude. Like, you literally ride flatland on an ACL. It's crazy. Turn your air filter on, babe.
What?
Air filter. I'm like not in it. I'm like too. I can't even learn anything right now. I guess I'm kind of just more in learning mode. I'm trying not to do generators. That's like the big one. Because I just always just end up doing generators, so. Then I just did one right there. Darn it, I almost landed it. It was so funny. I'm like, I'm not gonna do generators, and I just see, I do so many generators. I just do them like on the instinct. My biggest burden right now is a crying baby. I'll do everything, change her, hold her, feed her, and she cries, still cries sometimes. Huh. Yeah, that's a whole nother aspect, huh? I wonder how much of that's like hormonal or something in their brain, right? Like, why do you think they cry so much, right? Maybe it's some sort of maybe a lack of something. Maybe they're cold or too warm, or they feel uncomfortable or something. But, you know, a lot of babies always cry, right? I'm wondering, maybe they're just like that, right? Maybe they just want attention, just nurturing. There has to be a bunch of books on that. I don't know personally, but, you know, I know there's probably a lot of, like, studies on that. I don't want anything today. Oh well. Practicing, I guess. You know what's also hard is the funky chicken in a circle. I still can't funky chicken in a circle. I think I don't have enough room in here. Like, it's weird, but I'm pretty sure I've seen people do really, really tight funky chicken circles. I can't do it for some reason. Oh wait, actually, dude, I could kind of just did it right there. It's, you know what's weird about the funky chicken is I think I know why I don't do it in the circles, because like generally when I do the funky chicken, I'm like this, right? Because I want to see my foot, I want to see the scuff, right? But why the circle's hard is because you have to push it down like that, right? And your arm's on the seat right here, right? You can't even see your foot, so you're basically scuffing blind. That's what's hard about this circle funky chicken, I think. That trick's weird. I was trying to learn the funky chicken tail whip, but I'm kind of tripped out of it with my knee. So so I kind of been learning it. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to learn. I wanted to learn this. So we're going to try and learn this one with the switch hand. Like that. Switch hand steamroller. It's a funky chicken. I think that's a good combo. Funky chicken and then actually I haven't done any fire hydrants in a while. Kind of weird. Fire hydrants are like not that bad for the knee. Kind of seems like they would be, but no, I haven't hurt my knee doing a fire hydrant ever. What was it for? I haven't done a 4 in a long time. So far my highest is 5. But like the record's like 100 or something, so. Okay, Dad. Maybe I have to like delegate my energy. See, because that's the thing, is like, I'm kind of caught right now, right? Because like when you ride, you know, like you can either like work on your same tricks that you know how to do already, you can mess around and have fun, or you can put all your energy into learning new tricks. And so, I mean, I kind of just do all 3 of those all the time, but like it'd be really crazy if you spent all of your time just learning new tricks, right? Like what if I spent all this energy that I just used up already for the elbow glide, right? Like would I, or have I already started landing it right by now, right? So I think there's that weird level of like energy management. I haven't really heard too many people talk about it that way, but there is this level of energy management. Is like, where do you want to delegate your energy and your time, right? Because I do want to learn elbow glides, because I know the elbow glide goes into the hitchhiker, right? And I want to learn hitchhikers, so, right? Like eventually I'm going to do this in here, hopefully, maybe. So elbow glide. That's what I want to learn. I'm not gonna listen to you. Just end up listening to the same stuff. This is on copyright. It's all good.
I was always proud of the BMX stuff and crazy stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff, doing that many rides, and then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes and stuff, I started to it that way. And then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron Cool, those guys learned that broken islands and introduced me to him. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Better than I was. Right in Long Beach. I'm not sure. I've been living in Long Beach too long, man. It's just wild. Just like been living in that area for so long. Most of the time I ride by myself. And that's what moved down by the house. Man, it's sleeping at
This is actually really hard.
every now and again I might ride stuff on Sarah or that's it pretty much.
So you want to like learn this one? Seems easy, but it's hard. I feel like it'd be easier going forwards, but that's what I should learn, huh? It's weird, they don't say to do that way. I'm wondering if it feels like this way's easier. I guess because I always use steamrollers this way, so. I wonder if you, dude, I think you learn that entire trick just on your feet, actually. Just push off. Gosh, it's hard. It shouldn't be hard, but it is. I don't know why. Like just doing a double-footed one-handed steamroller, that's hard. I wonder how long that would take, dude. The hitchhiker takes so long to learn, I think. Because, like, you have to learn the You have to learn like 3 or 4 tricks to do the hitchhiker, it seems like. What if I just like went into it, just like... And what is this? Bro, we need some new music up in here. There needs to be new copyright-free music. There's a little dry spell in the copyright-free music. Grind the elbow glide. Nobody's really watching, so this is the grind for the elbow glide. Good trick to learn for the hitchhiker. One key of the puzzle, I think. Oh, so close. I think the secret is you have to do the whip really slow. If you want to like do it in a tight area. Because if you do the whip too fast, it kicks you the opposite way. Oh, it's so close. You just gotta be gentle with it. Like if you put a little bit too much force into it, it kicks you into the opposite direction, it seems like. Gotta be gentle. Unscathed, I didn't get hurt. That's basically the worst that can happen with that trick. You just have to flip over thousands of times, I think, to learn it. Because, like, that's another thing is I'm hesitant. Because, like, when you catch it with your elbow, like, you almost kind of have to, like, lean a little bit more forward. It's weird. Fudge. See, like, oh man, it's weird. What's wrong with this trick, bro? Ridiculous. so hard. I don't know why. I'm like right there, dude, every single time. Like I feel like I can just land it every single time, but it just doesn't work. Dude, I'm so close to that thing. I bet you, dude, if this was a bigger area, I would have already landed it. The only reason I think it's really hard right now is because it's just such a little area. I need to just not be scared to like once I put my elbow in, I need to just like lean over just a little bit. Hey man, what up, dude? Trying to learn elbow glides. I literally thought this trick was gonna be way easier than it is. I've been stuck on this thing for so long. Cause they make it look really easy. Like they make it look so easy that like, you think that it's not that hard, but I don't know, it's hard. I don't know, maybe I just think it's hard, but I've been stuck on this trick for a long time. Like, you just gotta be like perfect with it. Do you have any tips? I follow if you can burp. I need not do those silly antics. I will not waste my energy. I'm just kidding. That's cool though, your name's cool. I give credit to anybody that does this trick. This trick's hard. They make it look so easy, but it's so hard. I feel like if I were to even do this all day, I wouldn't even land one. It's been a slow progression. There's like an angle I'm messing up right here. Like I feel like this is the secret. So you gotta go in, I haven't even landed one yet, but I think this is my thought process. You have to be real, you have to control this whip, like to the fullest degree. Super slow, and you can't put your elbow too like forcefully, otherwise it like jerks you. And like if you do the whip too fast, it pushes you that way. And so since I wanna carve it this way, I have to like do the whip really slowly, catch it really slowly, and then like I have to like turn my, so I think that's the other thing is like, so when you're doing it, so like when you do the whip, you kind of have to like turn your bar a little bit. So when you turn your bar a little bit, it kind of puts you into that. You gotta trust in the Lord, man. Play the paladin. Play the cleric, the priest, the nature classes. Maybe I should switch it up now. People are actually watching. I did one correction up. I did a quick jump. Oh, darn it. I got scared. That was sketchy. The locomotive. Oh, don't even bring that trick up to me. That trick's the bane of my existence. The locomotive's hard, bro. That's actually the one trick I kind of gave up on. It's just too hard, man. I mean, I can kind of maybe try. I haven't really attempted it that much. I wanted to learn it though. I mean, if you guys want to learn it, I think this is kind of how I try to learn it. So you just start off like this. You press your back brake, and you kind of get into it. I should learn that trick. It's just so hard to get into. Like scuffing it's not that hard. It's getting into it and scuffing it. That's what's hard. But it is a cross-looking trick, huh? Oh, I almost landed right there. Maybe I should get into it. That was actually a good one. Dude, that trick looks crazy. I don't know, maybe I should try and learn the locomotive now. Since you brought it up. Maybe there's a reason why you brought it up. But, yeah, it's actually a trick I haven't been working on, man. I think it's taking... I guess that one's even taking longer than the elbow glide, to be honest. Here, I'll give a good locomotive attempt. I like 3 of them. Hopefully I don't mess my knee up. Whew. That's pretty safe. It's safe because this is my bad knee, and basically the worst thing that'll happen is that I just do that and just step off. Like, it's like I don't think you can get hurt doing that trick. It's just frustrating. Maybe I should learn it. I learned a bunny hop finally. I can't ride. Oh, dang, man. Sorry to hear that, dude. Bro, I wish I had like a gnarly hookup. I'd just give you a bike right now. I do have a lot of spare parts, but generally all that stuff right there is broken or cracked. Except for that frame right there. That GT frame. Or dyno frame. But I don't think you'd want it because it weighs like a ton. Use that thing as a weapon. But basically, when I have all those parts over there, I just start harvesting them. Like, you know, some spokes or some little things that I need to repair. But generally all that stuff's kind of broken. Dude, that trick is hard. Man, why'd you bring up the locomotive, bro? Dude, the locomotive is gnarly, bro. Maybe it's just this way to do the locomotive. I think the other way might be easier, but I just didn't learn to scuff that way. Oh, dude, it's actually it's kind of disappointing. I used to be able to kind of get into the scuff, and I haven't gotten into it yet. Almost, that was almost it right there. Like, you gotta be totally, like, confident with it. Like, this one's hard because, like you have to be, like, so perfect with the scuff, because if you lift your foot off too high, like, your bike just flips over. That's why I keep flipping over, because I lift my foot up too high. You have to almost, like drag it on the top of it. It's, like, a different scuff pattern than, like, a gyrator. Because, like, a gyrator, you can kind of, like, lift your foot off. But, like, it feels like with the locomotive, you literally have to, like, scuff it on there. Let's try the backyard no-hander. I think the backyard no-hander is easier to get into. The locomotive, it's like you have to like get this right angle to like get the like the pressure to take your hands off. It's weird. This one seems a little bit easier though. I've landed 3 of these. But it's similar to the locomotive. Might be doing that one. Let's see if I can't be back on my knee. See if I can get into this one. You get into it. Oh well. Yeah, those ones are hard for some reason. I think it's because I'm doing it with a cassette. Let's put some music on. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the gyrator. I kind of want to do. Oh yeah, you know that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do the bar foot jam no hander, fakie gyrator no hander. Let's try that. Okay, I have to come in that way. If I land this, I'm gonna be stoked. Bar.
New Sonic Griller. Sonic.
Bar, foot jam, no hander,
It's hard.
fakie, briefcase bar, half bar, no hander, half bar.
Sippers over.
You gotta catch the bar, press the brake, and then like go into the foot jam. Otherwise, like you kind of like roll back a little bit, or like you have to like pedal pressure it or something. It's weird. It's like strange. You gotta kind of. It's actually hard. It's gonna take me a bit. You gotta like get your weight right. It's definitely doable. You just gotta like commit to it. Let me do a foot jam no-hander real quick. That's not good. We're gonna do the foot jam no-hander. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Oh, I can hardly even do it. There's no way I'm gonna do a bar into it. It's doable though. That'd be cool, actually. I'm actually wondering if I can even just do that. I could actually just be stuck just to do a bar, pickup bar, foot jam no-hander. That'd be cool. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What will you do? Will you make something better? Create something new?
Come on. That's hard, actually. Kinda. It's actually weird. I've actually never done that before. So if I land this, I've actually never done it before. Close. You gotta like get like that right like angle where you catch the bar, so you can kind of like push it into the foot jam. Oh, come on, bro. I guess I can. I don't even know, man. That's hard. It's actually challenging. I kind of thought I was gonna do it. Like it wasn't that hard, but it's actually kind of hard for me right now. Otherwise, I already done it. Like you just gotta get like that perfect like angle to get in that foot jam that you need to get. Oh, come on. It's hard, bro. What the heck? Oh, I'm gonna give up. Brutal. I can't hardly even do the foot jam no-hander. This is what I want to do, but with the bar in it. Mm-hmm. I really do want to do this bar to foot jam no hander. I've never done it before, it's weird. Yeah, that's tough. One day that line, that's actually a line that'd be really cool. Yeah, my knee feels weird already. I shouldn't be riding right now, but well. This is a long line. Oh yeah. Dude, that ride is hard. It gets me every time. Just practice this part then. It's hard. It's hard because like you don't have that momentum. Like it's so much easier to just endo it in there. how it landed, I think. That was the sketchiest thing I've ever done. That's actually a really safe trick. It's just a hard, safe trick. I just want to do the... Maybe I shouldn't even be doing all the other stuff. I need to just learn how to swivel and get into the stick beat. None of the other stuff. We're just doing the swivel, the stick beat. Because I need to learn that. Actually got into it. Yeah, I need to stop doing all the other stuff. I already know how to do all the other stuff. We need to work on this right end. That's what I'm not good at. I don't know what's wrong. It's like you have to like get it at the angle or something. Oh yeah! Foot was in the wrong place. Pedals are in the wrong place. See, I use pedal pressure to land the trick. Like if my foot's not in that, if my pedal's not in that right, I can't put like a little. That's why I don't like running the free coaster. I think this is a copyright free.
Litter Robot, the revolutionary self-cleaning litter box that eliminates the chore of scooping.
How do we know
There's
you love
commercials
pretzel
on
crust?
everything.
Because this person begged us to never tease them again about their precious pretzel crust. Well, guess what?
It's gonna be a long combo now. Fudge! I almost landed it. Darn it, dude. That combo's so hard for me to land. Oh, like right there, dude. I missed 1 little millimeter. I cut the bar too soon. Like you gotta cut it right at that angle and like right at that right time. Otherwise it like loops you out. I don't know, dude, it's weird. That trick is so hard to land for some reason. You gotta get like that right scuff. You gotta like, and then like almost like get that angle. And then you just push it down. Bro. I've only landed that combo like 1 time. Well, let's do advanced. Because eventually I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do elbow glide, fire hydrant, track stand no hander, swivel, stick B, multi-bar, no hander, to dump truck, to upside down tail whip, to dump truck, multi-bar, stick B, no hander, to Undertaker. That is the Ulta line that eventually I put in. Dude, the landing. Landing is the hardest part about the whole thing. It's ridiculous, man. There has to be an easier one. I'm just gnarly, bro. I don't know how to make it easier. I think if you had a super, like, I think if you had a shorter frame, it actually might be easier. Because it'd make it more snappier, I think. Huh. You know what? Maybe it's the short back end. Maybe that's what's making me like loop out. Dude, that was 2 lines I almost landed. That was gnarly. What's this one? Armored element. This is just straight dystopian drum and bass. Beep, 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 beep. I'm done with these combos. Take too much out of me. can't land anything. It's like I always mess up the landing, bro. But now I'm having such a big trouble with landing things, man. Huh. What could I do from that one? I mean, I could just do that into another swivel, and that opens up that entire line right there. That'd be kind of cool. What about a turbine steamer? That's close. Bro, that's so close. Darn way, I can't land anything today. I'm like so close to like pumping it. Like I can kind of feel it, but like I'm doing it wrong. But I can kind of see like where they pump it.
Your local Ashley store is now offering
Ah,
service for 6 years on all Tempur-Pedic purchases until the end of the year. Click the link or visit ashley.com.
You know, Matthias does this one. Matthias is like the master of that ride-in. He can do it every single time. He can do it into like street combos and stuff. It's a hard one though, I feel. It doesn't seem hard, that's the weird thing, but it is. Hey, dude. That was close. That was the worst that'll happen. Not that, it's just scary. But that's the worst that'll I guess the worst that'll happen is if you don't put your hands out and you just land on your head. But basically the worst that'll happen. Oh, come on. Oh, got caught on my shirt. Fuck. Got caught. Fudge. You gotta wear like a tight shirt for this trick. Like, that one like literally got caught in my shirt. I would've landed it. Lame. Darn. Don't fun that. And put enough pressure on that foot. I feel like, yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like you have to find like the pressure of your feet, and you almost kind of like control it with your feet. That's what happened on that. Like I can like feel it now, because like you can almost like counterbalance it with your pressure of your foot. It feels like. What is this? Oh, this is. I don't think this is on copyright. This is the only reggae song I found that's copyright free. Actually, no, there's 2 reggae songs. We learned something. It was the only thing I learned all day today. It literally took me 2 hours and 30 minutes to land one thing. I guess no, about 2 hours. Brutal. It's crazy, man. That's the only thing I've landed all day. Flatland's gnarly. Is this how other people's flatland sessions are? Because that's how it is with me. Like, I can only land maybe about 3 clips in like a 3-hour session. So that's like a clip an hour. It's like not very good. Ice water. Well, we're stoked. I didn't think I was going to land anything today. I'm kind of digging the hang 10 no-handers. Those are fun. Eventually we're going to do them like Luke. Here, I want to let's see here. I'm going to put it up. Let's give Luke some more views, because that dude is gnarly, bro. Where is he? This dude, like, is so gnarly, bro. Like it's incredible how gnarly he is. Like, it's so weird because this has 475 views. And like, it's like people don't realize how hard this stuff is. It's just so intense. It's so insane, bro. Like, trying to learn this trick and just how much time I had to put in this trick, and then seeing this dude, I'm like, what in the world, bro? It seems impossible. Watch Luke. This dude's so gnarly, bro. Look at him. He just does that like it's nothing. What the? No way, bro. No way, dude. Are you kidding me, bro? It's impossible, bro. You know how hard that trick is? Like, people don't realize how hard this stuff he's doing, and this barely has any views. I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? Like that, I feel like if you see that, that's almost like straight up like, that's almost like, I feel like that's almost like, I don't want to say it, but that's like almost like a level where it's like unfathomable to me. I'm like, what the heck, bro? It's insane. I don't know, maybe I just find that trick hard, but like, for some reason I haven't seen anybody else do it like that. He's just like, whoa, whoa. back into a hang 5, whiplash, hang 5, into another one, into another turbine one. Are you kidding me? I can't even do it 3 feet. I don't know, dude. Dude's gnarly. One day we'll do it like that. I think I might have. I think I need Xeros at Forks. I think that's might be the secret. I'm like sore now. Get like shin splints, dude. Those stick bees give me shin splints. I'm like scuffing it so much, I think. Do do do. I'm tired now. Yeah, bro.
To be honest, I thought this girl needed water.
Oh my god. Jeebus, dude, you guys are insane, bro. Dude, you guys just send it, bro. Like, what the heck? This is insane, bro. You guys are crazy. I'm tired now.
Shepherd slew. Shepherd slew.
Shipbird sling. Shipbird sling. Let's make some more ammo. It's in half. This one we kind of have two nicely. This one is and then we got a bunch of little ammos. Get your headband off. See if we can hit this thing. And all the ammos. I like made a bunch of them. I only have two of them now. That's why I only shoot one at a time because I don't know where they go. There it is.
That thing's so hard.
I'm like so close all the time. This thing is hard.
This is impossible, bro. What are you doing with this thing?
That was close.
Almost hit it.
there's some different. I guess this is good because you can pedal. But there is another way you can do what I did right there. But see, you can't pedal. That's the thing. So I guess now you can stand up and do it. Ooh, that's close. I'm using paper towels. I think tinfoil might work. I think it'd be really loud though. I gotta break some stuff with it. I'm using pretty soft paper towels and a little bit of duct tape. I always lose these things. There's literally probably 70 of these things in here somewhere, but I always end up losing them. It's super hard though, bro. These things, dude, it's so hard to get good with, man. Like, it's just like legitimately, if you want a challenge, man, like this is way harder than archery and way harder than shooting a gun, like 100-fold. I've done both of those things, right? Like, this is hard, man. Like, it's so hard to get good with. It's just so hard to aim with it. Like, it's almost like you have to like instinctually know how to aim it. But basically what it is like, you do this, right? And then you let go, you know, because I'm like holding it. So this part's on my middle finger, and basically how you aim it is you're basically throwing this knot. And it's just hard to aim it. Like, it's hard to like gauge because you're spinning it, right? And since you're spinning it so fast, you have to like go with the spin and then just like know instinctually how to aim it. And it's kind of weird because it's like, it's not like you can like just aim it, right? Like it's not like you'd be like, okay, well I'm just gonna aim it like that, right? You have to like go with your swing, and it's like an instinctual aiming. It's so weird. And then like the other thing is like there's different pressures you can do it at, right? So like you can like, you know, you could do one like kind of soft, right? But then like if you really were like hunting something, right? You want to like put some like force into it, right? And like it seems like every time you put some force into it, it changes the, you know, like changes it a bit. But like what some dude, I was like watching some videos, and there's like different ways you can throw it, right? So like you can throw it like this, like there's this one, you know, like that. And then there's the overhead like this, right? And then the Balearic way, which people say is the most accurate way, what I'm trying to learn, is it's like this, like you go like that. And then what you do is you swing it as vertical like this as possible, right? Like that. You try and let go like that. Because I guess like, because you can let go like this, right? Like that's like less, that's less accurate because you have so much of a range. But they said if you throw it this way, or try to throw it this way from this one, that's the most accurate way. Easier said than done though, right? And then you can do it on the bike, which that puts in a whole nother element, because it's hard just on your foot, right? I can't even believe I hit the target last week. I'm probably not going to be able to do that very often. Like I didn't even hit it standing up. But pretty close though. Have you tried with stones? I feel like the add weight. Yeah. The stone, there is definitely like, the stone gets gnarly, bro. Like you can really feel the weight. Like it's crazy how much damage you can like really do it. Cause like, there was a time I went to the lake, right? There's this lake, and bro, like you can just chuck a stone so far. Like way far. I could probably chuck a stone like probably 10 times farther with this thing, because it's basically like having an arm that long, right? But yeah, the added weight definitely does put a lot of different like factors into it. And the thing is that like this is only like, it's so crazy because that's only like what, 10 15 feet away from me or something like that. Like a normal slinger, that should be like 30 meters away. So ooh, that was close. It's fun though. There's actually another way. There's this one dude that said to get good with it, instead of doing like the power-ups, right? Because generally when you see people and they go like this, they're powering it up, right? Every swing, like, and then, right? But there is this one dude, and he said to get accurate with it, you just do one shot. So, but it doesn't look as cool, right? But he said if you want to start getting accurate, he said to do this. Just one swing. Which I should probably be learning that, because that's ultimately how you get accurate with it, I guess. But there's a lot of lore on this. There's even like There's some people said that this would save your life in a post-apocalyptic situation. When you run out of ammo, you run out of arrows, your guns run out of ammo. Oh, that was close. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to just be doing one single slings. It's called the shepherd sling. It's like the thing that David used, right? That's why I made it, honestly. It's because of David. It's the same thing that David used. Supposedly this thing killed Goliath, which it makes sense. If you see, there's a lot of lore on these slings. A lot of lore for these slings, man. And the different size pouches. I'm using really little ammo, but from what some people are saying, the ammo that David was using, it was the size of a tennis ball. So you can only imagine, man, like with this and a tennis ball size rock to the dome, oh yeah, dude, that would definitely kill somebody, like, you know? Yeah, you can make it. I made this one. You can buy them too, but yeah, I made this one. How you make it is you get two of oh yeah, I got hair in my mouth. You get two so I mean, how you make it, I don't remember the exact video I saw, but generally it should be about your arm span length, right? So this thing about this big, and what you do is you get paracord. This is actually made out of one piece of paracord, and it's two arm lengths long, and it's made out of one piece of paracord. And then this is a woven. This is woven, and how you do the weave is basically, maybe I just start making them. But basically, you take your paracord, you measure out two of these, right? So you go one, and then another one, right? You find the middle of that. You find the middle of that 2-point thing, and basically what you do is you make this knot right here. So you do this, you do this, you do this, or I think it's like that. It might be different. I kind of forgot. I think you actually might have to start out with a knot and then do this, and then basically you like do it 4 times. I don't have enough room to do it, but like then you do like that, and then you do some sort of knot. I kind of don't really remember the knot. I've only made a couple of these things, but I think it's just like a normal knot. I think you could even just do a normal knot, and then you do the same on this one, right? So you just do the knot on that side, and then it'll create this pouch in here. And some people get pretty advanced with it, right? Like some people, like, there's like different styles to these things. But yeah, that's the pouch. It's a split open pouch. There was a time where I was like, well, don't you think you need like leather and stuff? But I found that just having the open pouch like that was like perfect for the size. And also you have to like figure out the size of the thing that you're throwing. So that's one of the reasons why I'm shooting these little ones, is because I can't hold a bigger ammo in here, right? Like this size ammo right here is like perfect for this. So if you were to find a stone, I have to find stones about that big. And you kind of want it to kind of snugly fit in there, right? And then this side is just a knot like that. Put it on your middle finger, and then you have two double knots right there, and this is your release. This is actually the thing you aim with on. So you basically hold it like this, and then you hold this little ball right here, like that. And then basically what you do is you just build up the momentum, and you just release. You just basically release this pinch like that, and that's how you aim it and shoot it. It's really weird. It's really crazy, but it can get it definitely is dangerous. You can kill somebody with this thing. That's the crazy thing. But we're using paper towel things. And that's the crazy thing about this thing, right? I got banned on Reddit because I used to stream on Reddit, right? It was ridiculous, bro. So I used to stream on Reddit, and they would take down my streams because, like, I don't know, like, because I was doing the shepherd sling and it was weird. But I'm like, I'm not actually, like, hurting anybody. I'm just shooting these little paper towels. It was so weird. I was like, what in the world? It's really hard, though. It's fine. I haven't even like hit the target all day today. Kind of feels like flatland. That's what this thing feels like. And then the way I did it is like, if you look up like Balearic slingers and shepherd slingers, the lore to these is they actually used to wear these as headbands. And this is actually not on a YouTube video. I haven't found a YouTube video for this, right? But I figured out the knot that they may have used to make it a headband, right? This is actually the headband that I wear every single day. And the crazy thing about this item is that it literally, look at this. It fits in the palm of your hand. Look at that. A weapon to this degree, this caliber, that defeated Goliath. This is the legendary item of David from the Bible. Fits in your palm of your hand. Isn't that crazy, right? It's just such a minuscule, like, but the thing about it is that, here's the double-edged sword about it. It's so hard to get good with. Like, it's almost, like, even just if you saw me just trying to hit that target right there, bro, like, it's just so hard. Like, it takes years to get good with this thing, I think. But you keep practicing and you have it on you all the time, which I do, right? Here, I'll show you the headband. So this is how I make the headband knot. So if you want to make a headband out of it, I take the loop end for my middle finger, and I think it's a horse hitch. I think that's the knot. I think that's what it's called. But you make one side, you want to bring it over and make a loop like this. You make another little loop on the other side. So you have this loop and you have a little loop. And then you want to bring it over through these two loops, around and over, and then through this one. I think it's a very important knot to learn, actually. And the reason why I think they use this knot is because this knot is a quick release knot, right? So say like I had this as a headband, like, you know, like say I had this as a headband, right? You can quickly take it off your head, and all you have to do is just press on these two things and that goes away. Boom, right? And then you go in and just like, you know, boom, you know? And so that's why I think they use that knot. And I'll show you I'll do it again. I've done it so many times that now I just do it really quick, right? But it's a really easy knot. I think it's a quick release horse hitch. I think that's what the knot is. I think that's what it is. Because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure like how they use it is they hitch a horse, right? And like if you were horseback riding or something like that, you throw it on the post and you can go like that, right? And then if you wanted to get out of it, you just take it out like that and then you take it and then you just, you know. I think it might be a horse hitch. But the thing is like, so you taut it and then you take this end right here and push it right here. And it's also good to just have paracord on you, because not only can you use this as a weapon to potentially save your life, maybe hunt small game or big game if you hit them in the head, but you can just practice your knots. And knots are really important, especially if you're like in a survival situation. So then this is the headband. This is what the headband looks like. And this is the headband that I actually wear every single day. If you see every single one of my streams, I'm basically wearing this headband. And see, like, you can just wear it like this. Now there is this kind of like tail thing like that. Some people rock it like that. What I do is I just do this. and then push it, and then put it on the end like that. Sheesh. Sheesh. I'm just kidding. There's a guy who makes one with bison leather. Oh wow, that'd be cool. Yeah, I heard some people used to use the tendons, like off of like I think this Achilles tendon or something. I think they might have used that stuff or something like that. I didn't even hit the target all day, man. The other thing is that you can use it behind a shield if you didn't know. So there is some records of people using them behind shields, like some illustrations and stuff. So like people, what they would do is like, you know, imagine if this was a shield. They did used to use them behind shields. Which is actually really crazy because I feel like that might even be better than having like a bow, right? Because you can't really use a bow behind a shield, right? Like, and then what? And then if you run out of ammo, it's like you're kind of, you know. And then a crossbow, you'd have to use two of your hands to do that thing, right? But like the shepherd sling, you can literally use it behind. You know, you could have a pouch thing right here with a bunch of stones or something, or stones on the ground. Just do it. Could have a sword right here. You got people slinging right back at you now, huh?
At Happy Egg, our birds have room to roam, and we never cut corners. Since 1949, we've been doing things the right way.
For generations, Bridgestone has made tiles. Today, we're still tirelessly at work.
Fuck, man.
What will be today?
My knee did get kind of sore today. I'm kind of tripped out. Like, it's not bad. It's not like it budged out of place or something, but it did get sore. So, I should probably just chill, but I kind of want to keep riding. I'll probably just chill. I think we're going to draw now. Yeah, pressure draw. Yeah, pressure draw. Let's do one more Jagger. Maybe. Trick's hard. At least I only had one line today. Hopefully I stream marked it. I think I did. Yeah, I guess we'll go draw. I'm gonna draw a character, I guess. I kind of don't want to drop it. I don't want to like push my knee too far. Even though I basically did everything I normally would do today. My knee did feel a little sore towards the end, so I'm gonna chill out. It's weird because I'm not wearing this brace anymore. I feel like this brace might have messed my knee up even more. Maybe I'm wearing like this other one. That is the one I used to wear though. I'm kind of wondering, maybe I should just like just start drawing out here, right? Because I always like end up going back to my room and then like having it set up. Oh wait, that's why I don't do it out here. I don't have the setup to draw it really good out here. I wonder if I could make a setup. Could I just be sitting on the floor then? I wonder, like, that'd be cool. I want to like make like maybe a chair on my bike. I wonder if I could like mod my bike somehow. You know, like make a chair studio thing on my bike. Get this piece of wood or something. Maybe that would actually work. Start just drawing it like this. I mean, that should be the setup, right? Like this, you know, maybe get this thing going. I'm gonna start drawing like this. Huh. Dude, that'd be cool. I like having things that are multifunctional, by the way. I love multifunctional items. See, it'd be cool to like make this like a little shield or something. Huh. Yeah, that's what we should do. Maybe I'll... Because I think that would be faster, but also I don't know. Trying to figure out a bike mod to make it to where I can maybe do a drawing stream just out here. I just don't know how I'd hold that phone, because like my phone needs to be at this angle like this. Like, I don't know how to do that. I mean, maybe I can make some sort of mod on here. Like, that might be actually kind of cool. What if we, like, modded this thing? Might actually work. And then I just place that thing right there, and then the phone would be, I could just draw like this. We're gonna make the art bike studio thing. Let's see here. I don't know. I kind of don't. I don't know, man. Let's. Because I need to get another one of those foam clipper things. Because the thing is, I would just get the one from my room, but the problem is, like, it's put in the perfect position. And if I take it out, I'm going to have to readjust everything. Maybe I could just, like, build something right here. See, this would be the Venice Beach setup. That's generally what we're getting ready to do. That'd be crazy, huh? The Venice Beach setup. And then there'd be a giant sign right here. And we'd live stream it right here. And just draw. And if we wanted to ride, all we have to do is put this stuff over here. Dude, that's the setup, bro. And then you can just ride. There we go. Okay. Someone wants me to draw a character or something. Just throw that thing right there. Throw that thing like that. And that thing. I think that would work. You can draw a picture. And we plant seeds of faith with the word. We might try this out actually. I have to use that one over there. I'm wondering, like, how do I get the phone to where? So this is going to be my drawing setup, mobile drawing setup. We'll have the camera. I'm just going to bring the camera thing from my room and just like, I'll be right back. I'm just going to bring it out here. This is gonna be the homeless setup. This is all out if I just start living out on the streets. See, because this is the thing I use in my room. Oh, what I have it. Oh, I had it like that. And then I have this thing. This is like the Venice. You guys are seeing the Venice Beach setup that I had planned going. This is the homeless Venice Beach setup. If all plans fall short and the Lord has me living out on the streets. And we got this. So I've been trying to think of how to make something to where we could like hang up art. So I had this string right here. I think I'm gonna use duct tape. I think duct tape's definitely the move. And then have it like this. And we just have it, put these things like this. Dude, how crazy would it be if I just became homeless and I was just starting doing a live stream, homeless live stream? That'd be so funny, dude. Boom, see? I actually think I pushed this back under a little bit. And we have it like that. We have this thing like that. And we just sit down right here and we draw people. That is the mobile setup, bro. I haven't actually tried this mobile setup out with the bike because I've actually been wondering, like, how do you have the chair set up, right? But I think that is how you can make a little chair. You just bring a little piece of wood with you. And then you have this thing. Put it right here. You know. Now let's see what happens if I put it into streaming mode. Like what would happen if I put it into streaming mode? So, because I actually saw Esfan, he was doing some sort of live stream like that. Or he has some sort of live stream that he can do. He was out in Venice Beach, and that's actually what kind of got me thinking about it. I was like, what in the world? So, how it would be is then, you know, we sit down on our chair thing right here. And I'd actually have my other, oh yeah, dude, that's the setup right there, bro. This is our ghetto light box. Yeah, dude, I think that would be the mobile setup. Dude, that's gnarly, bro. And then we just basically have a sign right here. See, with all our artwork and stuff, and we'd be like, oh, characters and stuff. And this is our homeless setup. This is if all falls short and the Lord has me living outside. Which I've already lived outside once, but it was in my car. But I'm ready for it again if it happens. This is the drawing setup, the mobile's drawing setup. Let's do a little test run. Actually, I'm gonna bring my other one. That's the air conditioner.
I've been looking for what this goes to.
Oh, it's for that. Right, I need to bring the other one. I need to bring this. This is the painting easel. This is this one. I have two of them. This one broke on me. Okay, let's see if we can get this going up in here. Have our sign out there. I guess actually we could use this one for the sign. Like that. And then this seat's a little sketchy, but we're gonna have to mod it a little bit because it's a little wobbly, but and then let's see here, how can we get this to be a drawing thing? We get this, we push this thing up like this. I guess I would have to hold it if I wanted to draw on stream. Now that's the problem. I guess maybe I could hold it like that. Then I can't really like stream it very good, huh? And we can read the Bible. I wonder what do you guys think about this one right here? A bribe is like a magic stone in the eyes of the one who gives it. Wherever he goes, wherever he turns, he prospers. Isn't that strange? What is a magic stone? I have no idea. Oh, weird. That's a strange verse right there, man. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if I have any clean paper to test this on. I guess I don't even think I need that the painting easel really, because if I would just hold it up like this and then just draw like that. Let's just do a little test run. Welcome, sir. Would you like your character drawn? And that's the thing, is I need to learn how to draw way faster. What kind of character would you like? If you were in an RPG game, I like the paladin. Alrighty, we will draw you as a paladin. And then we could subtly put in crosses and start planting seeds of faith everywhere. Dude, how crazy would that be, bro? To have a live stream in Venice Beach, but we're drawing and riding our bike and just living and just seeing all the people over there, dude. But the thing is, the only problem is like you need that expensive setup to live stream out to do the, because right now I'm using the Wi-Fi, but I think the setup is like $700 or something like that. But that would be crazy, bro. See, because that was kind of my plan, is I was going to, I mean, if this is not really like, I mean, I've been thinking about this for a long time now, right? Especially with the AI stuff. This is actually one of the reasons why I'm starting to get into this stuff, is because of the AI venture stuff, right? But one of the things is I saw some people out in Venice, and they would do caricatures, right? So they do, like those people where you go up to them and they're like, oh, I'll draw your character and I'll make you like all funny looking, right? Well, what I was thinking is I would do that, but like I would just do like a character of them. So I would do a caricature of their portrait, and then like it would be like a D&D or like a like an RPG game, like, and I'd have like some sort of sign up or something like that. Like I'd have like a sign up like this, and I'd be like, oh, I'll draw your, or do you want a card or something, or like a something like that. That would be cool, man. I think that might be actually like really interesting to do. Like, oh, that's actually just a, dude, this is like a good table right here. Just having it set up like this. Dude, that's a trip, bro. I don't even need the painting easel really, except to hold up this. And I was actually thinking, because I want to make things multifunctional, so it'd be cool to like make this like, like even like a shield or something. And then we could do like Bible studies, right? You'd be out on the street and just be like, because I feel like what's going down is like a lot of people are getting disinterested in the gospel, because like people are just like yelling at them, just like, and I think like if I were to maybe proclaim the gospel this way, it'd be way less like, because like, if I were to just like show something more like this, more happy, instead of, because I feel like most people, when they think of like the gospel, they just think of like angry people. I've been hearing that a lot. They just go, oh, those are those angry people, they just hate everybody. I just go, dude, that's so weird. Like, it's so weird how people think that believers are angry and stuff. We shouldn't even be. Anger doesn't even produce the righteousness of God. Like, it's just so weird to me. I'm just like, that's not the way it should be, but I don't know. We could do that. We could read some of the Bible. We could read some of the scriptures. And this is the mobile setup, homies. Now you can have an overview of the mobile setup that I had going. Because now we could take this off. Boom. And it's on my bike, bro. This is the homeless setup, everybody. This is just... Dude, I would love to see like a homeless stream, bro. That would be so gnarly, dude. That would just be the gnar, bro. Imagine if we were just homeless out in Venice Beach. And like dude, imagine if you had to just survive off of people's like generosity. That's just a whole nother level of believer right there, Just having to full on trust the Lord in everywhere you're going. Oh wait, I need to change it. Let's see here. But yeah, that's the other thing, is like, put this over here, push this back over here, and then like if we wanted to take a break, we just go in like that. We go in, you want to ride bikes, you just put it on this thing right there. And then, because I've been like trying to figure out how to make the setup so it's like super fast, right? Like, boom, okay. You can take a little break. Boom, you just take this thing out with the bike. And I gently set it down over here. This is our seat right here. Oh, and then just get into it. Dude, that would be gnarly, bro. You'd be shredding the tubes. The only thing is now my knee's all messed up. Ugh, why is my knee messed up? Sucks, dude. This is AI prevention right here. This is literally the AI prevention setup. This thing right here. Push this thing in here. This thing. This like that. And we get into it. See what it looks like from the outside perspective. I guess we would have to have this thing because I don't know how. I mean, I guess I could just have it like this. Maybe? I guess, yeah, that would be the setup right there. Yes. Ow, fudge. You draw like this. I don't know if the robots could do that, right? Yeah, dude, this is definitely AI prevention. I've been thinking about this, right? Because a lot of artists are talking about it right now. They're like, dude, the robots are taking over, bro. You know, I think ultimately you just have to move into like more street artists or something like that, right? Like just real time, a lot more live streaming, I think, and then just a lot more like people just out on the streets actually like doing art instead of like, you know, because now it's at the point where people can't tell what's been done by a computer and what's been done by a person, right? And that trips me out, man. So I think ultimately this would be, I think, the setup. And I think I'd put a little sign right there. Maybe that's what I should do, like put a little sign like, do you want your character drawn or something like that. Sounds hilarious, right? But this is like what I've been thinking. I mean, I don't even know if sometimes I think the Lord's been kind of like leading me into all these little things, right? Because I think the Lord knew that the AI stuff was going to happen, and he's like getting me prepared or something like that. But take that with a big grain of salt, what I just said right there. But because like the past like couple years, right? Because I was really into digital art and stuff, and then all my stuff just started getting destroyed, and then I got all my stuff stolen and stuff like that. To be honest, bro. Oh, what's up? Are you still in here, bro? Sorry, dude. I'm just kind of just rambling to myself. I've never actually made this setup before, so. With Costco. Hey, I'm trying to do something where I can somehow keep honoring the Lord. I'm trying. Basically, that's all. That's what the whole goal is. To somehow. I know we can glorify the Lord in anything that we're doing, right? But at the moment, I think there needs to be some seeds being planted that's like that's a little different than how normal seeds of faith are getting planted. So yeah, it's also just really fun. I've already been homeless once. I've already lived in my car one time. So, but this is kind of like the thing I probably would go on. And I mean, the thing is, I kind of did want. I was kind of thinking about maybe like getting like a van life setup thing, but the thing is like. Honestly, when I was living in my car, right, like, I wasn't even in my car that much. Like, I was actually outside more, right? And I feel like if I did have the van life set up, like, I just, like, maybe, I just maybe be in there too much, man. You know, like, and I think that would be a good thing to have your own little space, but also, like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, you lived in your car too? Yeah, I lived in Long Beach for 3.5 years, bro. It was crazy, bro. I have my car out there, and it's like, I'm at my parents' house right now, but you know, like the thing is, like, like, it was gnarly, bro, because like I got into car camping right before, like it was weird. Like I feel like sometimes the Lord like puts these little steps up into all these things all these occurrences, right? Because what ended up happening was I started like getting into the Bible more, and then what was weird is then I started getting into car camping, right? So then, because I was like, a lot of my clips on my BMX Instagram, a lot of the clips, what I would do is I would car camp at the place because I'd wait for the people to leave their jobs and stuff like that, right? Because like sometimes these spots you have to wait for people to leave so you can go in there and ride the spot. And what I'd do is I'd just car camp at like Walmart and stuff like that, right? And so I could be close to the spot, and I just go to the spot and I just film it, right? Unfortunately, I can't do that anymore because it's knee injury, but it's no worries. And that's what I got into, right? But then, like, what ended up happening is then I went out to Long Beach, and I was just like, oh, I'm just going to be out here for a couple of weeks or something like that, right? And then what ended up happening, bro, is I ended up living in my car for 3.5 years out there, bro. And that's when my faith, like, really, really got, like, super crazy. I literally did a Bible study earlier on it. And, like, you know. But that's why I like having like really like kind of smaller things, right? Like that's why I actually got this little Bible in Long Beach, and I just like having it because it's like you can always have the word close to you and stuff. Let's see here. I was honestly super healthy because I kept going to the gym. Yeah, before it was popular. Interesting. Yeah, there's like, and it's so weird, bro, because like. It's just interesting, man. You just meet so many interesting people out in LA. I'm not in LA, by the way, anymore. I'm in a different state. Kind of close to LA, but not really that close. But I think if I go back out there, I'm probably going to go to Venice because, like, I've been noticing, like, I've been kind of, like, digging. I've only been to Venice once, you know, but, like, the whole like flatland thing, there's a lot of flat spots there, and then like because like in Long Beach there wasn't really like an art thing. Like maybe you could kind of, I didn't see too many people do this kind of stuff, right? Like there were some people, but I had my buddies tell me I just go out to Venice and like do it that way, right? Because like that's how like Venice is. You just set up something, you don't need a permit, you don't need any of that, you just go out there and you can just like, you know, especially if you don't have like a big tent. I think like if you have a big tent thing, that's when you need a permit. Which actually, I think that actually might be something I would have to think about too. So you see this big like rod thing right here? I guess not rod, but like this wood thing. It'd be cool if like this was like a big tent. You know? I would maybe work 40 hours at Costco or something, get your finance right, and maybe on the side. I used to skate at the church in our town because they had a bunch of stairs. Oh, crazy, huh? Yeah, part of me wants to get back into like the mystery part of the faith, because there was a really strange time. I was talking about it early on the Bible study, but like there was this really mysterious time when I was living out in Long Beach, right, in my car. And dude, like just like there's this weird level of homeless Christianity, right? And it's like the churches don't really talk about it and stuff like that, but like it's because of that least of the least of these verses, right? And stuff like that, right? And there's just something really, really mysterious about it. Like, just like, dude, like just the things that you find, believers that you meet. Because, like, I started meeting believers that were, like, really, really gnarly. Like, believers that were, like, they didn't have anything to their name. And it was weird because, like, the churches don't talk about that sort of believer, right? Where it was, it was crazy because I met believers that, like, fully relied on the provision of the Lord every single day. And it was just so weird. And it was so mysterious. And it was just such a... And because of the least of these verses, it got me like deeper into that, like kind of like that strange element. And it was just really, really odd, man. It's like, it's so like, it probably sounds like I'm just crazy, right? But it probably just sounds like I'm crazy. But there is a straight up very, very mysterious level of the faith of like, yeah, it's just, and what's weird about it all, right, is that, you didn't see that with any other things, right? Like, it's like, you don't see that with like take, for example, like me personally, I've never met like a Satanist or something that was just like, oh yeah, I don't have anything. I'm just relying on what, generally what the people that I met, they were always like believers, man. And they always had a lot of scriptures in them and stuff. Now, I think there is a group of monks who only eat what was given to them. That's gnarly, yeah, And yeah, it's just really interesting. So, but yeah, I'm just kind of like playing it on like, I don't know, where the Lord, I guess, has me or something like that, right? I also think it'd be really weird to see, because I actually there's another believer that comes on my stream sometimes. Actually, I haven't seen him in a while. Sometimes people just come and go, right? But he was saying something, because he said he like worked for like the tech industry or something like that, right? And we were talking about streaming, right? Because I was like, oh, dude, streaming's such a trip. And he told me, well, why am I not streaming, outside, right? Because I told him I don't have the right internet and stuff like that, right? And I have to use my Wi-Fi and stuff like that's why I can't. I'm literally tethered to the Wi-Fi. And what he was saying is that in like the next like 5 to 10 years, he's predicting that the internet, there's going to be high-speed internet like all around the globe. And it's going to be so insane because if you really think about that, right? If there potentially might be high-speed internet all around the globe, that basically means you're going to be able to stream anywhere. And I think what's going to start happening is it's going to be so interesting because like people might finally start getting like some sort of deeper empathy towards certain areas of the globe and stuff, especially the impoverished and places that don't have all these things, but yet you can just bring a phone and stream on it, right? Like, how crazy would it be if there was a stream where someone just went out into some crazy impoverished area and people literally see that firsthand? Because like, it's crazy that people are donating their money and stuff like this to some streamers and stuff like that, but yet I feel like there needs to be streamers that are like maybe I don't know, maybe like doing it in the, but I guess that's the other thing, is maybe we have to keep our take that all with a grain of salt, because also we also have to keep our secret. But also, I guess that would be for the person. I guess I'm wondering actually where those scriptures would tie in together. Because you know how we're supposed to not let our left hand know what our right hand is doing when we're giving our alms and stuff. So I'm wondering, like, what would happen if somebody live streamed some impoverished areas or something like that, did a charity stream, and then like, would that be? I'm wondering, like, how would that be? I'm wondering if you would have to keep that secret. Maybe, I think actually you would have to keep that secret now I think about it. So maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. It's pretty common, but I don't think I would trust too many people to give me things, to be honest with you. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting to think. It's just interesting to think about, like, it's weird just thinking how streaming has kind of is being brought up and stuff like that, right? Because what's also occurring is the whole AI thing. Even if I go on my Facebook right now, like all these artists every single day, they're talking about the AI stuff, and not just like I know other elements are now talking about AI and stuff, but I'm just kind of in the sphere of painters and drawers and concept artists, stuff like that, right? Everybody's getting tripped out, bro. Like, people are saying they're losing their jobs, all this stuff, right? And so this is kind of one of the reasons why I started thinking about doing this kind of stuff, because I started looking into like caricatures, where there's actually like real life human interaction. There's a lot of artists that are starting to start streaming now, which that's actually kind of funny, huh? Like, streaming it's actually getting bigger for artists, because now artists want to show that their work is actually done by a human instead of a computer, right? So yeah, strange times. Let's see here. I guess that's the thing, is I need to have a cord where I can. I guess what I might be able to do, I need to have the charging cord so I can fit that phone in there. Maybe I'll put it over there then. I trade stocks for a living. I think one of my good buddies actually in Long Beach does that too. That's the funny thing. He told me I should try and start doing it. I don't know anything about that though. See if I can get this set up over here so I can charge my phone. Oops. Trying to put the setup over here. I'm just gonna test it out. We're gonna have a test run. Let's give it a test run. It's crazy because like all these sermons I've been listening to, I don't know if you listen to like Bible stuff, but like what's weird is like I started getting into the stuff like that a lot of pastors talk about, right? Basically every single denomination talks about it, right? And it's the topic of stewardship. If you type in stewardship, Christianity or Bible or sermons, you type in stewardship and you look that up, it's weird because all these basically every single denomination brings this up, right? And they always bring up like everything that we have is actually from the Lord, right? And basically every single one of these denominations say that we actually don't own any of it, right? It's actually all of the Lord, all this stuff. And what they're saying is that what they're saying is that we're actually supposed to do the will of God with everything that God has given us. And it's just so strange to think about it that way, right? And so that's why I'm starting to think about it this way too, like, of just like, it's so weird to think that if the Lord is giving us everything for his will to build up his kingdom, it's like, it's so crazy to think about that and then think about modern society, right? Because then people go, okay, well, imagine if you were running a business, right? So did the Lord give you that business to do his will if we're supposed to be stewards of everything that he's given us? But then what happens if you're not doing the will of God within the business? And one of the big parts of, and then we go into, well, what is the will of God, right? Well, one of the big parts of the will of God is the Great Commission, right? To go out and make disciples of all nations and to plant the seed of his word, right? But then what ends up happening if so many businesses don't want to do that, right? But what happens if the Lord has given him that stuff to steward, right? So I don't know. And then like so many of these pastors and denominations that go into the parable of the talents, and they bring up these aspects of the people that go out and bury their talents, and then there's the people that go out and just keep just trying to just like, I guess, just multiply it or something like that, right? And it's just such a trip to me because when I think about that, I just go, how does that really work out in modern society, right? I don't know. It's a trip, man. But kind of fun, though. Think about. Okay, let's see if this thing will fit on here. Oh, it's going to be close. I just need something to charge this thing. So yeah, I don't know what people really think about that stuff, but I just find it really, really interesting. And what's weird about a lot of pastors, they don't bring up like, well, how does this relate to our modern society? If God truly is giving us everything for his will to build up his kingdom, it's like, does everything really mean everything? I guess that's the thing, right? Because I mean, how many people own businesses that wouldn't want to plant the word of God and stuff like that? So, I don't know. So I'm trying to get this to work up in here. So, strange times, but we're on a precipice of mysterious aspects of the faith. Wait, I need to get some pencils and stuff. it's kind of weird. I have to like, maybe I should just like put all this stuff in my backpack. I don't think I have any. Oh, well, just draw like this, I guess. Dude, this is crazy. This is so weird. It's just weird drawing like out here like this. Let's just continue to try and follow the Lord. He says He's the way, the truth, and the life. Crazy thing was the Lord was homeless, right? I'm just so used to my desk setup, but this is okay. I'm gonna change it to art now, I guess. Stream manager. Dude, it's so crazy how much the technology is so mobile now. Like I never thought it would get to this point, honestly. I did start. I guess I should start a different one because I guess I should start it out. Do 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 do. It's a little hard because I have to hold this now, but it's okay. No worries. And the thing is, I need to start drawing faster. I was actually wondering if I should just start inking it. So I guess that's what we're gonna have to try and learn too, is to try and draw faster. Yeah, it's just so strange to think about all those sermons about stewardship. I'm so curious of what they think about that in the modern world right now, right? Like sometimes it doesn't make sense to me. Like if I'm supposed to do the will of God with everything that He has given me, which is basically everything, it's like how much would you risk then to do that, right? I mean, would you risk your livelihood? Would you risk your business? Would you risk even your own life, right? It's weird, but it's interesting. They don't really go into that really, but it is interesting. You just gotta try and give glory to the Lord somehow. Sorry, this setup's a little different, but. Helmet of salvation, breastplate of righteousness, belt of truth, boots of the gospel of peace. We need the shield of faith somewhere. Guess it could just be floating. On his back? Yeah, it could be on his back. Could be a good idea. And And so I'm just kind of messing around right now because there was this level. So it's actually really crazy because if you see those like street character artists, they're using a real, well, actually there's this one dude, right? And he's like, supposedly he's the fastest street character artist. And he does everything with a pen, just straight off, like no construction lines or anything. But he's just doing portraits, right? And so I've been wondering, like, because like a lot of the illustrations that I've been doing, right, is generally after this pencil layer, is I would use this mechanical pencil, right, and I'd do the mechanical pencil layer, right, and then I'd ink over on top of that pencil layer. But if I was to really think about how do I speed everything up, right, I'm wondering if I just ink this one right here. But it's scary, right? It's so scary to just start inking something right away. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm wondering what I don't really know what tools they're using, but those street character artists are actually really, really interesting to see because they're in that level of like they're doing it so fast, and there's a human connection that I don't think a robot could ever replicate. Actually, there's that whole element because they're talking to the person while they're drawing, right? They're like, oh, well, what do you like, what do you want me to add in, stuff like that on the spot, right? And just like the whole vibe of it is like very, very interesting because just all this stuff. And the reason why I started thinking about this is because of all the commotion right now because of AI in terms of the art sphere. And I mean, some artists, I don't know, I get, from the most part, most artists right now are really, really scared, it seems like, including me. I mean, not as much in terms of like the traditional art stuff. So let's see, I kind of want to see if I could just start inking it out right away. What would happen if I just start inking it out? I was inspired because of those character artists from this technique. Very interesting. Very intriguing, actually. You really just have to go with it. I should probably start timing these too. Like I need to just like get them done right away too. Do, 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 do. Well, I guess we could time it too on here as well. It's so weird, like doing the ink just right on it. It's like you almost have to like just be so confident. It's scary actually, but it's fun. It is fun. It's just weird. And draw some paladins. Do 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 do. And this is the first drawing I've ever done on my bike, I think. I'm literally sitting on my bike right. It's really actually very awkward drawing on my bike. You really just think I'm crazy, but it's very interesting. Very intriguing right now. I don't know what other people are doing right now. How are you guys doing, dude? So I'm wondering if I need to actually do some stuff with the pencil, especially like hands and stuff. Like I'm not confident enough to just freehand a hand like that. But it's so crazy that there's like artists and stuff, they'll just go straight into their inking. It's gnarly. Maybe that's what I should do. I should maybe start working on like the hardest parts first. Get those down and then maybe just pencil in the hardest parts. It's weird because I'm like holding this while I'm drawing too. It's pretty strange as well. Oops. I'm really trying to rush this too. I need to like just get it done. Maybe I should have like hour-long deadlines, but that's just gnarly, right? Just thinking if you had just 1 hour to get it. I mean, honestly, like the character artists are doing it in like 20 minutes or something like that. Caricature artists. See, I need to be working on the hardest things first. Like this hand, I keep like wanting to do all this other stuff, but like I guess the cool thing about doing it like in a very short time period is like it forces you to, even if you don't like it, you just gotta get it done. I don't know if that's a good thing, but it's kind of fun though. It's like fun but kind of scary. It's weird. It's like strange to say that a drawing would be scary to do, but like if you're on such a tight deadline, it's very interesting to see how much people could get done, right? Especially if you're doing like full on characters, it's definitely a weird challenge. It would actually be pretty interesting to have like a stamp with some verses. Oh, I wonder, that would be very interesting. That actually might be a very good idea to do too. Like imagine like handwriting like some verses out, making it a stamp, and then like, cause you know how it takes me so long to write these verses out. It'd be cool to like have just like maybe like the Armor of God verses and have it as a stamp in my own handwriting. Just be like boom, and then just just give it out and stuff like that, right? That might be kind of cool. And so what I'm trying to do is I didn't actually pencil in. I'm trying to skip steps now. I really wish I could just do everything with this pen. But see, I'm not confident with a lot of this stuff. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a trifecta 3-layer method. I'm going to do the colored pencil layer and try and skip as many of this pencil layer as I can, right? And just use the pencil on the hard parts. Because, man, I've been spending way too much time doing other things, right? Because what I would do is I'd pencil it all in, and then I'd ink it on top, right? And just doing all those lines over, it almost just feels like a waste of time. I'm just like, bro, like I'm just doing the same lines all over again. I don't know. So I've been trying to figure out how to speed things up in the workflow. Kind of interesting. Actually, I think there should be a ridge right there. Okay, breastplate of righteousness. We have a tricep. Put some straps on here. Dude, street artists are gnarly, bro. Oh my goodness, they work so fast, dude. Like, really, they're really on the clock, man. Like, right now, I'm just kind of like, But if you see those street artists, bro, they're just like, they're just like super fast. I'm like trying to do it right now. I'm like, but it's also like I'm trying to think about it as well. It's kind of like weird. Put some armor, like chainmail on this guy. Do the shield of faith back here. Oops, that's actually, I forgot that line right there. Let's put a little notch right there. And so this is actually where like the improvisational aspect comes in, right? Like things that you didn't actually, like I didn't put that little notch in there on that colored pencil line, right? But I had it kind of just thinking about it, right? I think that's really interesting about how those character artists work. It's because they're just doing things just super fast. But a lot of these things I've already drawn many, many times over, right? I've kind of drawn this character. Not this exact same character, but okay, let's try and do this belt. It's also just weird because I'm holding this thing. You know, I'm like literally holding it while I'm drawing it. It's kind of odd. It's actually very awkward, but it's okay. So I'm just gonna improv this belt out right now. But that's the thing, is I've drawn so many belts that I should be able to do it. This is the breastplate, I actually think. Now see, I didn't put a line back there, but I'm pretty sure there would be a line back there, right? So we're on speed run time, boys and girls. Anybody watching this? Some stitches up in there. Now I've actually done this kind of, if you've seen a lot of the characters that I've done, I'm basically doing the same, you know, like the belt thing, the crosses and stuff. Put this halo up in here. Actually, I'm gonna have to move this piece of paper. What's actually strange about Venice is actually there is a mysterious Christian vibe in Venice, and I think it has a big part to do with the Dogtown Z-Boys, because Christian is Soy and I think a couple of the other guys over there, they actually became pastors. Strangest thing, huh? That's so weird. Even like if you see the Dogtown Z-Boys logo, how it has a cross, I'm pretty sure that's why they put a cross in it, because they got saved and it totally, the faith totally transformed their lives. And it's just so weird. And you know, they're from Venice Beach and stuff, so there is this, because I've been seeing some other street artists and stuff over in Venice, and they like put crosses and stuff on things, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. That's strange. And I'm like, huh, I wonder if that had any play to do within with like the Dogtown Z-Boys or something like that. Just gonna improv this armor in here.
Hey, my name's Paige, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the crispiness of the breading and the tenderness of
Now this is my first character I've actually done doing this method. I guess maybe not the first character, but it's actually, I mean, this one's definitely going to be weird because this is the first one I've ever drawn on top of my bike, first off. And I've never done that one before. That's weird. Now let's just improv some of this armor in here. Should be like a knee pad or something, but I don't know if I did a very good job. Doesn't really look like a knee pad, to be honest. I think we got most of the hard stuff out of the way, so I think everything else should be a little bit more laxed out. Basically, the head and the hands are the hard part. See, I'm messing this up. This is the problem about doing it this way. Just like totally just guessing all this stuff in here. Should not be that way. That's okay, I guess. Just forcing myself to get this done. He puts crosses everywhere on this dude.
You've got the number one pick and the number one conversion.
It's kind of fun just inking it out. just right on the spot. It just saved me so much time. I should have been drawn this way in the very start, honestly, but it's just super weird, actually. Just like having to just go for it. I'm like so not used to it. You can't really pre-plan things out. You just gotta go with your mistakes. Holy moly, I put so many crosses on this dude, bro. This is hilarious. Like, what do we do? Who knows? We'll just put crosses and everything. Do, 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 do. Just tuning in back. Oh, thanks, dude. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been just grinding this thing. I'm literally just speed running this thing. I just want to see how fast I can really just draw something. Because we're in like draw fast mode. I guess this has to be the Word of God, though. I guess I have to do a floating Bible. Because honestly, this should be the Word of God. I wonder if I should put a plant right there. Yeah, it's okay. Brutal. I think I messed that up. Oh well. Can't go back now. How long did this character take me? I think this character took, I think maybe 30 minutes. We're speedrunning. It's really stiff though, that's the thing. But I think I'm gonna have to just try. I think I'm gonna keep messing around with this technique though. This like super fast ink technique. I mean, I guess this isn't a fast ink technique. It's just inking right away instead of like doing this in-depth pencil layer, which I'm normally used to, you know. Normally this layer actually should be the pencil layer, but I'm actually trying to just ink it out. It's actually very interesting. I'm kind of scary though, but it's fun. Oops, I totally messed that up, oh well. Which side? I think this side would be the front of the puck. Put more crosses. There's a lot of crosses on this thing. How many crosses? Let's see. 1, 2. There actually should be another one right there, but visible crosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 crosses on this dude. There's actually 11 crosses on this dude. Holy moly. He's putting those goths to shame, huh? Because I know goths like to wear a lot of crosses. That's funny. Do 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 do. Let me put the Balver's Armor of God or something. I mean, I guess that's the thing is I would want to write the verse in there. You know, just break out the Bible right now and just go Ephesians 6.